What's up, everyone? Coming in a little early because I want to discuss some things. We're still banned on VATSIM, or I guess the correct wording would be suspended for 24 hours, which would be around 9:30 Eastern time tonight. So that would be about 6 hours from now. In the email that VATSIM sent me, they said do not try to sign back in. So I am definitely not trying to sign back in until that suspension is over, even though I highly disagree with it. What do you mean, bro? If you're watching right now, I don't know if you're on, but it was not your fault. So don't feel any sweat over it. Honestly, I bear the whole blame for it because you were the pilot in command. You were the one, or I was the pilot in command, but I had given you control of the aircraft. So you were in control. You were trying to do your best to fly the aircraft. And my whole job right then was to communicate with ATC. I messed up by taking over control of the aircraft and did not communicate to ATC. But where my disagreement mainly lies is not that whole situation. It's the fact that ATC communicated directly with me. I replied and then I was kicked. Yeah, anyway, 6 more hours and we won't be complaining anymore about that. Guys, I watched a few more tutorial videos. I guess you could call them that. I watched a 45-minute video about some MCDU stuff for the Airbus and the autopilot features a little bit, so I could understand those a little bit better. Learned how to push and pull on the buttons, as I did not know how to do that, so that's a very good tool. So I have not flown the Airbus yet. Oh, there you are. What's up, man? No, it wasn't your fault, dude. Don't worry about it. It was my fault. And if you want, I'm down to try another shared cockpit in the Airbus today if you want. Now, the only thing is, we could do a shared cockpit, but we're not going to have VATSIM because we can't sign on VATSIM. But I'm going to be using PILOT2ATC. There's no way to bring that in so you can hear it other than what you would hear on the stream. But, you know, I could communicate with PILOT2ATC and we could try this with the Airbus if you wanted. It's up to you. Oh, that's okay. It's not that big of a deal. God. I wish there was a way you could get Navigraph, or at least update your AirRack for free. Is there not a free way to? I guess there's not. Let me look up really quick just to see. The only thing that concerns me about the Navigraph stuff is taxiing. Kind of like how we went the wrong way on the taxi. It's nice to have the charts, and I don't understand SkyVector or any third party. You might sit back today. Okay, no worries. Cool. All right, well then I'll just do this myself. I mean, it's okay. Navigraph is so nice though. And just to restate this, just to get the AirRack, I think it's only like 20 bucks a year. I mean, in order to get full charts, you would have to pay a monthly or annual, a bigger premium, but just to get the current AirRack, let's pull it up really quick here. Let me jump over to my Steam Deck. Let's pull this up. Navigraph. Let's just go to the main website. Let's do get started. It's recognizing that I'm signed in. Let me sign out. Here we go. Oh, this is unlimited access. See, this is what I have, and I definitely didn't pay this much. I paid they just jacked these fees up. But you don't need this. You don't need this for the current AIRAC. You only need, God, where is it? Is this the only thing they have now? What? I guess this is all they have. They had something different before. Let me see if I can search this. Navigraph, current AIRAC. This doesn't make any sense. Let me see what you chatted. Oh, I can't click on it. Select subscribe. It won't let me click on it for some reason. Let me try here. Okay, here we go. Well, that's taking me to a login page. Navigraph used to have, and maybe they don't have it anymore, but they used to have different, see, charts? No, see, charts are the expensive one. There should be another. It is cool they added VFR charts now. What? Guys, maybe I'm wrong. The Navigraph change? I thought it had. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe they have changed. Oh, there is. Okay, you're right. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, boy, this threw me off. But yeah, there is a cheaper version. You don't have to pay this 80 euros a year crap. There's a cheaper one under the normal Navigraph. I don't know where you would find that. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to spit out here. Is because there's different levels. You don't have to pay for that for the charts if you don't need the charts. But look, let's take a moment. Yeah, charts are great. I mean, I love charts. But let's see. Free airport charts. See, Sky Vector comes up. I just don't understand how to use this. How do you just simply pull up a chart? Okay. Okay, let's start from where. What is this? Give me something I can recognize. Where's a major airport? Yeah, honestly, I don't either. This is not laid out very well. Like, it's not. It's in no way nice like Navigraph. Okay, search for an airport. See, and it's not even searching. John F. Kennedy. Where's it at? Okay, hit I. Do you have to create an account or something in order to? See, I want to view, oh, here we, okay, wait. Weather minimums, star charts, okay. Here's the, okay. This may be what I need. There's SID departure charts, standard instrument departure. Let's say we're going to do an ILS, Cat 3, runway 4. This is okay. I can use this. I didn't realize the charts were just at the bottom. They really didn't make that. Okay. I'm okay with going back on the air rack. If you want to, I can uninstall. I can uninstall Navigraph if you want. It's up to you. You let me know in chat if you want to do a shared cockpit. But now that I understand how to pull up the charts in Sky Vector, it's okay. You still around? So again, it's up to you. It really wouldn't take me that long. It took me 5 minutes to reinstall Navigraph last night on my second stream. Let me know. I'm going to go ahead and get everything started. Actually, I don't need to start Microsoft Flight Sim because I need to know what you want to do here first. You just watch? Okay, cool. We are going to give this voice attack a chance here. See if this works today. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of Discord. When flying yesterday, we were getting quite a few messages about airspeed restrictions, and I didn't understand how to set up the MCDU. I still am not 100% on it in the Airbus, but we're gonna try. PILOT2ATC is a great program, though. I have no complaints about PILOT2ATC. It works great. And you can get the same kind of realism from it. There are certain things that are different, meaning you don't have to read back everything, and you do have to read back everything on VATSIM. But other than that, and you can set it to where the co-pilot will respond automatically so that, you know, if you need to take a break or something, you won't lose ATC. It's a third-party program. It's this. I was using it last night, and I'll show you on this stream. That's actually what we're going to fly. But just to kind of show you where I got it. PILOT2ATC.com. It does cost money. I can't remember how much it was. Obviously, it's got a free 10-day trial. It's 60 bucks. It's kind of expensive, but it's good stuff. You'll see what I mean during this stream. Some of these mods that I have are pretty expensive, but I'll show you what it does. And you can use it with Navigraph or NavData Pro. I've never heard of, no, I'm not sure what NavData Pro is. Obviously you have to update that AirAg version, but yeah. It does come with a free 10-day trial if you wanted to check it out. It's kind of funky. Actually, I won't say it's funky anymore. It was a little weird. I had to erase and reinstall my Steam Deck at one point, and the license is a little tricky, but it's a very small group. I would say it's probably only one guy that does this. And I emailed him at this email, and it was awesome. It took him a couple of days to get back to me, but actually I think that was a different mod. He got back, I think this one got back to me really quick, and he was like, you know, this is how you can, you know, delete a license off of one computer so you can reactivate it on another. So just keep in mind that you can only have one registration copy per computer. So when you, kind of like those old product keys that you would get for apps, once you activate that product key, it's no good to activate it on another computer. So if your computer dies on you or something, or you buy a new one and you have to transfer this. Either way, it's a good program. As I said in my other stream, you'll see in PILOT2ATC, let me see if I can get it pulled up here, that in my config, it's taking a while to load up right now. I have a lot of what are called SimBrief voices. You can use your standard you know, desktop voice that comes with Microsoft. I think there's a Zira and there's a David. These are all purchased voices. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jeez, I didn't know I bought that many. But they're quite expensive, but they sound very realistic. So just to show you, again, the website's called SimBrief. And they've got a sale going on apparently. But if we go to their products and services page, and we go to their individuals, we go to their Windows voices, we can see a bunch of different voices, and they range from about 26 euros each. Jeez, that was a lot of money. I think I spent even more than 26 each on when I bought them, but 26 times 9, it's about 250 bucks. It's a lot of money. But these voices sound really, really good. And if you want AI voices and you want them to sound really good in ATC, like offline ATC, you kind of need them. Microsoft just, the voices do not sound realistic at all. Let me see if I can turn my music down even more. And I want you guys to listen. We'll go with a Scottish voice.
This is Sarah Voice Heather, English, Scotland. I will be your ATIS voice for the flight.
It still sounds robotic, but it sounds a lot better than a normal. It sounds good. We'll go with a different one here that's actually English. Or
this is Sarah Voice Hannah, English, East Coast America. I will be your clearance delivery for the flight.
Not perfect.
This is Sarah Voice Adam, English, East Coast America. I will be your destination tower controller for the flight.
But it sounds a lot better than the Microsoft standard versions. And even though they're saying the same thing right now, when they actually talk to you for ATC, it sounds a little bit more human. Plus, I do have some ATC chatter in here. That's another app, that's a third-party app but it adds chatter and it makes it sound more like VATSIM as you play. You'll hear this as we connect, but let's go ahead and get started. Okay, we've already got our aircraft set up. Livery, everything's ready to go. So we were going to go from JFK we're okay here. So what you do for Pilot to ATC, for starters, we're going to go to SimBrief, just like we always do. We're going to set up our flight. So we're leaving from JFK, and we're going to MIA. We're going to be flying the Airbus today. Everything else seems to be okay. Go ahead and generate the flight. All of this is exactly the same that you would do on VATSIM. Okay, and now we're going to go into Pilot to ATC. We're going to import our flight plan that we just created. 1211, that's today. So it's going to import all this information. Yeah, exactly. But it's a very smart ATC. It responds just like VATSIM does. It's awesome, actually. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set up our standard instrument departure. You'll see more what I'm talking about when we get in there and actually start flying. Okay, let's take a look at our flight plan. See if I can move this over to the side here. Move it back over. So we're taking off from 4 left, direct to wavy. See, here's another instance where we don't have wavy. Jeez, what do I want to do with this? Guys, I tell you what. I don't know where wavy comes in, but it does not, JFK does not play well with me with, I had the same issue on VATSIM. So we're going to do another flight, and instead of JFK, we'll do LaGuardia. What is that? KLGA? Is that LaGuardia? To KMIA? Okay. All right, let's take a look at this. To white J209 SBY. Okay, I think this should be okay. Let's try this. Okay, we'll come back to Pilot to ATC and we'll import this new one. Being a little slow. May end up having to restart this app. Not sure why, and maybe I should have hit new first because it could be trying to pull in both of these flight plans at the same time. Let's see if I can close this program. This is a great offline ATC though. It really, really is. Still got my co-pilot hanging out. It's taking a while to load. Here we go. Okay, let's try this again. Import. Okay, here we go. Okay, now. So we are taking off from 13 direct to white. 13 direct to, where is white? Why am I having so many issues? Let's see if we can change this transition or the SID on here. We are on 10/6. Why do I have none of these options? I don't have white as an option for a standard instrument departure. I have Nathan's 5, and I think that actually was one of the options. Yeah, this one. Okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and generate this flight. Okay. All right, Nathan's 5 to assault. Nathan's 5 to assault. All right, we're good now. All right. So we're landing 26 left, frogs 3. 26 left, frogs 3. Legs left. Frogs 3. And transition of Savi. Okay, as for approach, looking at 26 left. We'll just go direct to roads. Okay, cool. Just kind of looking at our flight plan. The only thing is it's got to set a restriction of flight level. Actually, there's no altitude restriction. Does it really have us at 18,000 the whole flight? No, it's got us up to 38, 380. Okay, cool. Now we're at flight level 380. Okay, let's validate the plan. All right, let's go ahead and connect. Okay, let's file our flight plan. Okay, and now we'll just get rid of this. And let's get some energy to our aircraft. Let's go ahead and hit on the batteries. Let's go ahead and pop some ground power on for right now. Okay, let's get some ATIS going.
Kennedy International Information Kilo 1951 Zulu Windsor 073 at 11 knots. Visibility 10 miles in Lieutenant rain. 1,600 overcast. Temperature 4, dew point 1. Current altimeter is 3012. Arriving in departing runway 04 left, 04 right. Kennedy International Information Kilo 1951 Zulu Windsor 073 at 1.
All right. So you should start hearing some chatter as well, some ATC chatter. And you're going to be like, wow, that sounds really good. And it does. So, plus this app will give us good taxi instructions. It's kind of cool. All right. Now for the fun part. Actually, let me get some lights turned on here. See, that sounds good. This is real chatter from real ATC. It does. It is realistic. It's real humans, yeah. Now The good noise that you get out of this, I had to tweak like a equalizer. It's this guy. So I had to set up like a specific frequency here to give it that ATC noise. But it's worth it because it sounds really good. Okay, let's see if we can set up this this guy. We're going to put all this in manually this time, guys. All right, cost index. We can get that from our flight information. It was a 10. We are flight level 380. Flight number, we are Southwest 1465. So when we're unbanned from VATSIM, oh, I'm never using that plane. I'll promise you that. Never again will I use the CJ4. It should pull our zero fuel weight for us. And let's go ahead and let it do our fuel planning. Okay, so now let's take a look. I think I've learned how to use this thing a little bit better. Let's go over to our flight plan. And let's click LGA, departure. And we're going to be departing from 13 Nathan's 5. 13 Nathan's 5. Insert. Okay. We're going to come down to the bottom. I'm going to click KMIA and arrival. And for the arrival, actually, no, I think this is fine. 26 left. And star is going to be Frog Z. Frog Z. And transition Sabi. Oh, no VIS. Transition is Sabi. Okay, insert. Okay, let's take a look at our flight plan. Let's clear this discontinuity. Not allowed. I'll clear the manual then. Oh, come on. Let's check this really quick. Okay, Nathan's, then Assault. So we shouldn't have this C Norse in here, so let's clear that. Okay. Okay. So Nathan's to Assault, direct to ditch. Okay, so we need to add ditch in there. Okay, let's see, direct. Assault. Wait. Go back to flight plan. Erase what I just did. Assault. Airways. Via. Q437. Q437. Mismatch? What do you mean? Okay, let's try ditch. I don't think this works though. Ditch. Nope. Let's say DCT. Next waypoint. Ditch. Okay, that works. Insert. And then from ditch, we're going to Q437. Q437. Oh God. Return. All right, let's go from ditch. Oh God, no, I can't get out of this. Clear ditch. Clear the discontinuity. Alright, assault. Next waypoint, ditch. Okay, insert. Ditch. Next waypoint. Vills. Is that what that says? Yeah, Vills. V-I-L-L-S. Cool. Insert.
Curious, this is Costera 2711.
Right. Vils.
711 we're ready to copy with Janky on board.
J. $209. Perfect. Okay. And then next we're going to SAWD, S-A-W. Okay. Q117. Wiley. Is that 3 E's or 2 E's? 3 E's. Get out of my way. Okay. The oh, I don't think there's any more. Okay, insert this. Okay. Ditch, Vils, J209 to SBY to SAWD to KT to Sousa. None of those are really in my Wiley. That one is. Then we're direct to JMAC. So Wiley, direct to JMAC. JMAC. Okay. JMAC. Okay. Okay, and then we're direct to Tolm. JMAC. Direct to TAALN. TAALN. Okay, insert. Alright, I think this is the last one. Direct to SHRKS. SHRKS. Tom. SHRKS. Sharks. SHRKS. Okay, next waypoint. Alright, insert. Okay. Ditch, Vils, SBY, SAW, JMAC, Tom, Sharks. And then after Sharks, we should have Sabi. Alright, Sharks to Sabi. to frogs. All right, to Basho, to my runway. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of work. Okay, now let's go to preference. See if it pulls in our V1 for us. Format error. What did I miss? Go back to initiate. Go over a page.
Clearance Delta 1387. So 1387. And looking for clearance to Tango Juliet Sierra Juliet. So 1387, Tango Juliet Sierra Juliet Airport. Yeah, the varsity to departure.
Hey, Ben Meat, thank you for watching. I may have to do an IRS initialize. Actually, no, they're all aligned. Flight plan is ready. I'm not sure why it's not pulling my V1. Oh, I don't think this is it, but let's see. Put our transition altitude in. 18,000. Flex to temp. We're not going to use flex for takeoff. Flaps. We didn't put flaps. I wonder if that's what's going on. Okay, let's see. Yep, we got V1, 121, VR, 122, V2, 126. Okay, finally. We have our flight plan and we're ready to go. Let me double check it one more time. We are flying the A32NX by fly-by-wire, the Airbus. We're looking good though. All right. We will go ahead and start some checks here. I'm going to see if this works. Open startup. That didn't sound like it worked. Let's see what voice attack is doing right now.
Stairway.
Check.
Parking brake.
Check.
Yes, sir, we're not picking up. You need to get a clearance, please.
Master 1 and 2 out.
Check.
Ignition selector normal.
Check.
Landing gear down.
Check.
Battery 1 and 2 on.
Check.
APU start.
Check.
Flaps retract.
Check.
APU bleed on.
Oh, see, something I missed. Check.
Aircon pack 1 and 2 on.
Check. All right, let's see if this ATC picks it up. Oh no, this is awesome. This is yeah, I do have a lot of mods, but it makes it for a realistic experience. I love the realism. Takes it to a whole new level. LaGuardia Center. Oh, see, it's already messing up. LaGuardia clearance, Southwest 1465. Request IFR clearance. All right, we're not getting anything from clearance. Let me see what's going on. Yep. Southwest 1465 ready to copy IFR clearance. See, why is it not picking my mic up? Check, check, check. Yep, it's working there.
Good afternoon, clearance Kjfk 839 Yankee.
Alright, Kjfk 839. Gonna be south to right on next to join J23 and Seminole within that file.
Oh, we're at JFK. Why are we at JFK? Thank you so much for following.
Kjfk 839 is cleared with a depart via B, departure south 2, and a radar
We were supposed to be at LaGuardia.
J43 to Seminole, climbing to 4,000, expect a 10,000 in 10 minutes. Departure on 119.8, squawk 1702.
Yeah, why are we at JFK? We need to be at LaGuardia.
9.9, we'll see ya.
Okay, and then we need to go to LaGuardia ground. Okay. LaGuardia clearance, Southwest 1465, ready to copy IFR clearance. We are in LaGuardia, right?
Do you want to exit checklist?
Yeah, exit checklist. Yeah, we're in LaGuardia. I thought we were done with the checklist. Let's see. I'm gonna try to have it say it.
Southwest 1465 ready to copy IFR clearance. Aircraft calling clearance. Aircraft.
Oh,
Southwest
here we go.
1465 is cleared to Kilo, Mike India Alpha, climb via Vince 5 departure for the assault transition, then is filed. Expect departure runway 13. Climb to 3,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 8 minutes after a departure. Departure on 120.4. Squawk 6005. Southwest 1465 is cleared to Kilo, Mike India Alpha, climb via Vince 5 departure for the assault transition, then is filed. Expect departure runway 13. Climb to 3,000 feet via the departure.
13,000.
Higher clearances 8 minutes after a departure. Departure on 120.4. Squawk 6005.
13,000. And what was our squawk code? Squawking 6005. 6005.
Clearance, good afternoon. It's Maristar 9464.
6005.
Maristar 9464. Where you parking? South Cargo Ramp
6005. Okay.
I can find it.
Turn this to auto.
Maristar 9464, your message is on departure. South 1, dispatch radar vector.
And leave this on standby.
Maintain 10,000.
Yeah, this is on a Steam Deck.
Maristar 9464.
Yeah, the Steam Deck's doing, it's not doing the whole stream. It's just what we're playing Flight Sim on. Let me see if I can turn this down for a bit. Yeah, this is all done on a Steam Deck. The mods and everything. What's being being streamed on a totally different computer though. Not a big beast computer either. But the Steam Deck for what it is amazing. Honestly. It's great. But I think we're good, guys. I think we can go ahead and switch over to ground. We're going to look at departure on 120.4. We're cleared through our SID. Climbed to 13,000. 13,000. Did I go 12,000 or 13,000? No, I'm 13,000. All right, we're good. So we're going to go ahead and set... Is this already turned on? Can't tell, yeah. Anti-skid's turned on. We'll go ahead and turn on terrain. It says it's in op. I guess that means it doesn't work. That's fine. I think we're good on everything else. Let's take a look at our flight plan. Looks okay. Let's go through each one. There's ditch, Vills, standby. So everything looks okay on our flight plan. Let's make sure we're no flight discontinuities. Everything's still looking good. We're gearing our approach. All right, there's our final turn for the runway. Okay, cool, looks good. Okay, so we'll go ahead and switch this to nav. And I think we're ready to request push and start. Let's go ahead and switch over to ground. And we will change to tower frequency as standby. Okay, let's see if this works. LaGuardia ground, Southwest 1465, ready for push. What am I doing wrong? Southwest 1465, ready for push. Sorry, I had turned that down. Southwest 1465, ready for engine start.
Southwest 1465, engine start approved.
All right. No, actually, the Steam Deck is just running the game. Let me turn this down again. I am actually pushing the video, just the video, out to my other computer using a plugin called NDI from OBS, NDI output. So it's going through my network through Ethernet. It's not even directly connected via a capture card, but the Steam Deck is sending out the video signal to my other computer to pick it up for streaming, and the audio is going manually through a USB audio interface into my other computer for streaming. So the other computer is simply just there to stream, but the Steam Deck is the gaming. It's only there to game. So I'm not streaming anything on the Steam Deck right now. Anyway, let's go ahead and do a pushback. You know, last night I made a mistake. I didn't take a look at my surroundings prior to doing a pushback, and I pushed right back into a building. So let's not make that mistake again. So we're going to push with the tail facing left. All right, so let's do a pre-plan. Some of these mods do slow the computer down though. So we're going to come out facing this way. Actually, can we back up a bit? There we go. Not that far. And are we sure we're going that way? Yeah, we're going this way. And we'll go ahead and get our engine started. Alright, we're green across the board. We'll disconnect from external power, turn on fuel pumps, and we'll go ahead and start the engine. I don't know if Southwest has a A320, but I just got a livery for it. So, do you need the parking brake enabled? Not sure why the tug is not. It's like setting there. Go ahead and turn on our beacon light to let everyone know that we're, oh, never mind, it's already on. Turn on our strobes. Get this ready for taxi. I'm not sure what's going on with our push tug. Yeah, we were struggling with that pushback last night. Let me see, is it the parking brake? Open taxi.
Landing lights off.
Check.
Taxi lights on.
Check.
Retract flaps.
Check.
Altimeter QNH set.
Check.
Checklist complete.
Nice. Here we go with this taxi problem. Let's cancel a planned pushback. And we're going to go ahead and start the left engine. I'm not sure what's going on with this tug right now. Do you need the parking brake set? Tug speed, hurry up. forward. This pushback tug is going to get on my nerves. Let's see, if I go to ATC. Oh, wait, are we moving? What are you doing? You're going to push me into the wall. Stop. Are you serious right now? What are you doing? This is insane. Parking brake. Ground services, request pushback. Okay, maybe this will work. I don't know what's going on. This crazy game. Look at this push tug. Oh my goodness, this game is cracking me up. As long as it doesn't mess me up and get me for some kind of crazy glitch. Looks like we're okay. Let's go ahead and turn these back to normal for the starter. Look at this tug. It can't do anything because this fuel truck's in the way. Wow. Look at this glitchy thing. Okay, guys, this is just not going to work out. All right, as illegal as this is, we're going to try to do a reverse thruster, some reverse thruster action, and see if we can push ourselves back. Hopefully we don't get caught with that wing in the jetway. Let's see. Rip. All right, here we go. That's the craziest stuff I've ever seen. This game's so glitchy. All right, stop. All right, parking brake. All right, we're okay. LaGuardia ground, Southwest 1465, ready for taxi.
Southwest 1465, taxi to runway 13, taxiways, Hotel Bravo, Alpha, Quebec, Echo, hold short runway 13.
So here's another taxi runway 13 via taxiway Hotel Bravo Alpha Quebec Echo hold short runway 13 Southwest 1465. The one good thing about this is I can pull up taxi information. What? Okay, never mind. No, I can't. That's okay though. Let me write this down. Okay, we're taxiing to 13 left Hotel Bravo, Alpha, Quebec, Echo. And we're gonna hold short, runway 13. All right, which is our, all right, never mind, that's fine. Okay, so now let's pull up our charts. And let's do a search for KLGA. Okay. Pull up the airport information. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm still at JFK. I'm still at JFK. Oh no. I think that's what's going on. We're gonna find out in just a moment. Yep, I'm at JFK. Wow. Okay, guys, here's what we're going to do. Just because I don't want to set up this plane again, we're going to take off from JFK and do a LaGuardia departure. That's because I don't care. All right, we're taking Hotel Bravo, which is here, to Alpha, to Quebec. Alpha to Quebec. Where is Quebec? Where is Quebec? All right, Alpha, 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 Alpha. Alpha. Quebec. Okay. So Hotel Bravo, Alpha, Quebec to Echo. Quebec. Quebec. Where is Echo? I'm going to 13 left. So why would I be taking Alpha to Quebec? Oh, Alpha. No, Alpha Quebec. Should be Alpha to Sierra Alpha, or no, Alpha to Uniform. To Uniform 1. Why are they taxiing me this way? I know why they're taxiing me this way. Because I'm signed into, oh never mind, I'm in JFK ground. Why can't I pull up my taxiway then? Just taxi at pilot discretion. Okay, whatever. We'll do that. I'm not gonna sit here and spend all day trying to figure out where I want to taxi. Slow down, Chief. Oh my God. Stop. How did I go through that plane? I'm all about realism, guys. As I fly through a plane. Oh my goodness. We're just going to taxi at pilot's discretion for right now. Until we get to 13 left. This thing's got some power though. Plus with the idle detent being like not at 0 on my throttle quadrant really throws me off when I try to add just a little bit of throttle from idle on this Airbus. It's kind of crazy. Let's move over a little bit. We don't hit any trucks or anything. So we are going to go from Hotel Bravo. Just like we were told to go to. Which is going to be right here. Oh, look at this. We have traffic. And this is Alpha, I do believe. We'll go ahead and cut across the grass. It's okay. I don't know why we're getting a lot of lag. I guess there's so much traffic in this area. Okay. We're going to turn right here on Alpha. We're going to make our own taxiway. This Alpha Quebec Echo isn't going to work out. What is this? Yeah, I see you. Oh, no, it disappeared. That's great. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take Alpha to... we're just going to follow Alpha, actually. So a little bit of lag going on, which is making my rudder movements very drastic. You guys can probably see we're at like 10 frames per second here in the top. It's because I've got this multiplayer turned on. What's going on over there? You're smoking it up, bud. Smoke them if you got them. All this traffic coming down this taxiway. We are going to be taking Alpha here on the right. Don't be so dramatic with the turns. This is a very busy airport. I think that's why I'm lagging so bad. Oh yeah, probably. I don't think VATSIM would have me going all these kinds of crazy places though, trying to avoid incoming aircraft. I want to get off the ground. This lag is killing me. Again, another aircraft on my taxiway. Okay, we're going to take a left here. And no more need for this. Okay. Parking brake. Let's turn on takeoff lights. And these on landing lights. Turn wing lights on. Flaps. Set to 1. Speed brake. Armed. Okay, so okay, tower. JFK Tower, Southwest 1465, ready for takeoff. Why am I assigned to ground?
Southwest 1465, contact ground on 121.9 for taxi instructions.
What? I've already got taxi instructions. 121.9er. Robot error. Southwest 1465, ready for taxi.
Southwest 1465, taxi to runway 13, new taxiway, uniform, Bravo, Tango Alpha, Alpha, November Bravo, November, Quebec, Echo, pull to short, runway 13 left.
Southwest 1465, ready for takeoff.
Southwest 1465, say it again.
Southwest 1465, ready for takeoff. Alright guys, if we're not going to get clearance, we're just going to go. Here this thing goes again, flying. Okay.
Tower Delta 1212 coming up on first 6 way. 6
Pull up and go.
Shoreline wind 1204, runway 6 right, clear to land. Delta 1212, clear to land, runway 6 right.
Doesn't it look like there's a plane landing right now? We're gonna play chicken. All right, we are V1. We're gonna go ahead and rotate. Okay, positive rate of climb. Gear up. Can't really see if gear's up. Gear is not up. Gear up. Gear up. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and hit autopilot.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 3 miles at 1,200 feet.
I got you. Flaps up.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 5 miles at 1,700 feet. Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles at 4,500 feet.
I got you, my friend.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at 5,500 feet.
Sewer line 21025, right, clear for takeoff, FedEx 1870.
Okay, we'll go ahead and kill landing lights since we're passing 10,000. There's way too much traffic around. You see how magically we went up to 20 frames per second now? And it'll get better as we move along and get out of all of this traffic. Oh, we need to come out of Togo and go into climb. Are we still in climb? No. Climb is here. Okay. No problem.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 180. Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 9 o'clock, 10 miles at 1,100 feet.
I gotcha.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles and 14,100 feet. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock, 10 miles and 14,000 feet.
We're going to go ahead and go up to 380 per our SID.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 6 miles and 14,000 feet.
At the shoreline, left turn heading 210, clear for takeoff, 25 right, medic 486 heavy.
Well, I thought there was supposed to be an up and a down arrow on this. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, there is no up and down.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 9 o'clock, 10 miles and 14,100 feet. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles and 14,200 feet.
We'll make a right turn here at Whiskey, going to gate 24. Echo Delta 9.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock, 10 miles at 17,000 feet.
Delta, full 12.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles and 16,200 feet. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 9 o'clock, 6 miles at flight level 180.
Yeah, it's not letting me push and pull.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock.
I don't think I know what's going on.
5,200 feet.
Let's see if I can change this. Apparently I have to put it into legacy mode. Yeah, it does look beautiful.
Southwest 14.
Haha, got it working.
Traffic at 11 o'clock,
Yay.
10 miles and
Okay.
4,200 feet.
Actually, I think you did push it.
Departure FedEx 287.
Okay, here we go. We're going to go up to 38,000. Alright, and once we pass transition altitude, we'll be able to go on to standard QNH. Turn on restrictions. Okay, we're going to go ahead and turn this to
Southwest 1465,
standard.
you have traffic at 3 o'clock, 5 miles at flight level 230. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles and 4,000 feet.
Why am I not talking to departure?
Southwest 14.
New York Center, Southwest 1465, passing 18,000. So far, so good, though. Looking real good. Okay, we'll go ahead and turn off landing lights, turn these off. Nav lights should be on. Everything else is okay. I don't know why that is on. Turn the bleed off. Okay, we're good. Yeah, terrain doesn't work. Short of that, though, we're looking great. On our way to assault, next is ditch. It's a good thing LaGuardia and JFK are so close that I was able to do this departure.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 1 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 190.
Traffic in sight, Southwest 1465. No restrictions on our charts. Guys, we're looking great.
Alaska 250, contact approach on 128.1 minutes. 21, get Alaska 250.
I think I figured out why I kept running out of gas too on this A320 is because I was always in Toga rather, takeoff go around instead of climb on my throttle. And because again, Boeing, you don't have to worry about that. So far looking good though. Well, I'll let the plane fly itself. So it's you see this kind of pink outline over this yellow dot. It's the flight director. It's the computer kind of controlling the speed, keeping it right here where it's supposed to be. Plus, on this flight plan, there are no speed restrictions. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't like Airbus in that. You know, there's different notches here. It's Toga, that's wide open. There's that flex where you can flex, take off, climb, idle, reverse. It's just all the notches are very close. I'm sure if you had an actual Airbus throttle quadrant that you had to manipulate, you'd be able to feel the indents, but on my plastic Thrustmaster you can't feel any of that, so it's really hard to get it precise. But looking good. Doesn't it not look like our
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 2 o'clock, 10 miles and flight level 330.
looks as though we have spoilers activated? Oh, we do. Wow. How did that happen? I knew it looked like we did. Yeah, there we go.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 5 miles and flight level 310.
We are at 300, 30,000. Engine looks okay. All green.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 3 o'clock, 10 miles and flight level 330.
Looking good though. I'm gonna be doing a climb up to 38,000. That sunset is pretty. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna turn on so that my co-pilot will respond to the radio if it comes on. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. All right, guys. I will be right back.
o'clock 5 miles, flight level 350.
UPS 9600, traffic center 127.52. 752, UPS 9600, good day.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 9 miles, flight level 350.
Falcon 2680, contact center on 126.77, good day. 2677, Falcon 2680, go on.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles, flight level 340.
Delta 8890, contact approach 124.35, good day. 435, Delta 8890.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 9 o'clock 6 miles, flight level 350. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 8 miles, flight level 340.
America 0600, descend via the all one arrival, extend maintain 120, over altimeter 2997.
Alright guys, I'm back. Let's just take a look.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 7 miles, flight level 370.
Southwest 1465, request flight following.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock 10 miles, flight level 360.
You can't request flight following.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 3 o'clock 4 miles, flight level 370.
Thanks. Hey, good to be back.
Southwest 1465, contact Will.
Circuit 2758, center descent via the lucky 1 arrival to maintain a 10,000, sending altimeter to 999.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock 10 miles, flight level 360. Open flight plan for Southwest 1465 from Kilo Lima Golf Alpha to Kilo Mike India Alpha 2213 Zulu. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles, flight level 340. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 1 o'clock 10 miles.
If that's all I'm going to get is traffic, I'm not going to stay on this.
Southwest 1465, contact ATC to retain an IFR release prior to departure. Altimeter LaGuardia 3010. Wilco, altimeter 3010, Southwest 1465. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles.
Yeah, since we messed up, I don't know that we're going to be able to do this. What was our original squawk code?
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles. Flight
6005. I don't think this is what's causing it, but we'll find out. I think this voice attack is what's causing a lot of lag on my computer, so I'm going to turn this off. It's great for doing checklists in the beginning, but it really does slow you down.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11
Yeah,
o'clock
we're just going to keep getting traffic calls. Don't know if I want to stay on this.
Southwest 1465, request to leave frequency. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 8 miles at flight level 340. Southwest 1465, roger. Report with accuracy. We'll report back on frequency Southwest 1465. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 1 o'clock 9 miles at flight level 360.
We're just going to keep getting traffic reports. We're definitely flying our flight plan, though.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock 2 miles.
Looks like we've got 2 hours left on our flight.
Bravo.
Washington Center, Southwest 1465 at 380. Washington Center, Southwest 1465 at flight level 380.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact. Altimeter is 3006.
Good.
Altimeter is 3006, Southwest 1465.
All right. Maybe we're good now. We'll see. No more traffic reports.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level 340.
Pretty smooth flight so far. Oh, 3,800 pounds of fuel left. Actually, I'm sorry, 4,400 when reserves. Should be okay. Status for everything is normal. Cool.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 420. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 10 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 350.
5.3,
Washington Center, Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. It does pick up my voice though. See, it's recognizing I'm saying traffic in sight. So, we're alright. But yeah, I was attributing my poor performance here to traffic that was at LaGuardia, but I don't think it had anything to do with traffic. I think it had to do with that mod that I was using for the voice. Hey, question. What do you mean, bro? Hey, I have a question for you. When that person followed earlier, and thank you so much for the follow, by the way, but when they followed, were you able to hear anything when the notification popped up?
1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 350.
Washington Center, Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. No? Why? I guess it's okay.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 420.
I don't know why it's doing this. Washington Center, Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. I don't know why it's doing this.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 340.
Washington Center, Southwest 1465, traffic in sight.
Southwest 1465, this is center, go ahead.
Oh my God.
Southwest 15,
Traffic in sight, Southwest 1465.
75, 10.8, climbing, altitude 0. So the
Look at all this traffic, though. There's a lot of people flying into New York right now. But yeah, this isn't a bad program. It reads everything for you. I mean, you can even highlight other traffic.
Traffic at 9 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 350.
It may take a moment for it to show. Let's see, there's airborne traffic. Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. I know, it doesn't. I don't know why it's doing that. Typically, this program doesn't do that. So I don't know why it's calling out traffic. Maybe it's because it's so busy around this area right now. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure that's going to clear out.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 9
It's
miles
like
at
these
flight
planes are
level
flying
4.
around in circles. Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. I think they're doing like a visual.
Southwest
They're becoming annoying. I really want to get by this area.
1465, you hit traffic at 2 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 350.
Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. Well, we're doing a small turn. Yeah, it's all these planes right here that's causing the big problem. Hopefully we can get by them and then we won't have a problem anymore.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 2 o'clock, 6 miles at flight level 340.
Southwest 1465, traffic in sight.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 1 o'clock.
This is
10 miles
annoying.
at flight level 340. Southwest 1465,
I'm just gonna ignore
you
it.
hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 350. Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 3 o'clock, 9 miles at flight level 340. Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 7 miles at flight level 350. Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 9 o'clock, 7 miles at flight level 420.
Okay, so the customer and you know the
Thankfully, I think we've passed that traffic. Well, no, we haven't. So much traffic in this area. Oh yeah, I can see all those.
Delta 2766, 270 to City 240, approximate Baltimore 280 on City. Delta 2766 is the run.
This is saying that we need 8,800 pounds of block fuel. So if we go back over here, we've only got £3,800. That's not gonna work. Let's see if we can throw some fuel up in this. Oh wow, look. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. Nope. I just lost all my lights. That's wonderful. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna have enough fuel. Refuel time instant. Give me more fuel. Download. Did that give me more fuel? Why are half of my displays out?
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 360.
Okay, let's see if we can get rid of the beeping. I'm not sure where the beeping's coming from. It's saying land ASAP. I guess that means I'm out of fuel. That's where the beeping's coming from. I guess you can't touch this thing. If you touch this thing, it throws everything off.
Southwest
Yep.
1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 7 miles at flight level 3.
Stuff's so glitchy. I'm definitely out of fuel. There's no lights or anything. Let's see if we can hit the APU. Fault. Need to do it on the iPad. I tried. Sucks. Yeah, I tried to put more estimated duration, 0 minutes. And I can't change anything. Oh, wait, yes, you're right, maybe.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 3 o'clock, 6 miles at flight level
Do I have
290.
fuel now? Let's see.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 3 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 310. Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 8 miles at flight level 320.
See if we can get the engine started again.
Good afternoon, Agent 92, descending 36.7 via the Lucky 1, accepting 240. Sorry to 92, Santa Roger.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 1 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 290.
Center, 97. 127.
Okay. Well, that was crazy.
Traffic. Descend. Clear of contract.
Southwest 1465, 5, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 5 miles at flight level 290.
Okay, now that we're somewhat back okay, let's check fuel again. Oh no, this trim. Fuel. 41,000 pounds, so now we're way overweight, but whatever. As long as we've got fuel, I guess I could choose it here. Probably go down to like, how much is that? 18,000 pounds, less than that. I would say probably 9,000 pounds. Let's try that. Yeah, 9,000 pounds. That should be enough. 8,800 pounds for block fuel. So we should be fine for fuel now. Why is autopilot not reading? We're still okay. Check weight, clear. I'm not sure why my autopilot is not picking up. Tell you what, let's put in our own heading. If anyone knows why autopilot is not engaging, I would love to know. Let me turn off the flight director, turn on the flight director, turn on autopilot. Now turn on autopilot. Why? Okay, we'll follow the heading then. Still not flying my heading. I can't tell where my heading is supposed to be. Oh, yes I can. Okay, let's see if I can manually take control here. Get us to hopefully fly this heading.
Present heading flight level 200, Allegiant 92.
Alright, we should be able to pick up autopilot now. Let's level off. Why?
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 9 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 340.
Allegiant 92, direct Jack. Direct Jack, Allegiant 92.
Is it the waypoint that I need to delete? Yeah. Well, it's flying to Saab. I really need to be flying to Kemper. Keedy, where's Keedy? I'm not even seeing any of that. There's Kiwi, it's way up there, wow. SBY. Let's see if we can just clear the first waypoint. No, it's not allowed. It is not wanting to fly after doing that fuel situation. Tell me what you're beefing about. Is it the A dot floor? Yeah, me either.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 2 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 390.
It's a speed issue. The A floor means it's going too slow. Probably because of this climb.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 2 o'clock, 8 miles at flight level 390.
Traffic. Descend.
American 48, contact 1.24.35. 2435, American 40.
Climb now.
Where's this traffic at? Why?
Order of conflict.
Delta 27, descend from approach 124.35. 2435, Delta 2766, good day.
Why?
Center American 1624, we're at 10-5, climbing to 230. American 12, 1624 on the run.
Let's get some speed up. This is essentially what this big problem is.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 3
Perfect.
o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 330.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 2 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 350.
Joliet United 2 Foxtrot, Foxtrot, heading 210,000. Foxtrot, between 10,000 and Alicia 92.
What a crazy mess that was. I think we're fine though.
American 2325, 745, 1113. Clear 2325, 750, flight 680. Traffic flight level 630, American 2325. American 756, set up 11-3 for 230. American 756, zero.
Yeah, I think we got it straightened out now. Back on course. Some crazy stuff there.
Delhi 7685, sending for 24.35. 2435.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 1 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 370.
Leaving flight back at 133, 6.65 minutes, 1313,000 on the attention to departure. Flight of flight to 133, identify the flight of 230. 230 for flight of 133.
So I was trying to look up to see if there's a way to retract the rat. The ram air turbine got deployed when I ran out of fuel, which makes sense. I wonder if you can see it. Probably not, since it's so dark. I guess we're just gonna have to live with it being out. It's gonna cause a little bit of drag, but yeah, I did turn it off. See, it's off. All right, we're back on course. Oh, you guys can see. Really didn't make any progress because we did a big circle right then. But at least ATC is laid off of
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 35.
as soon as I say that. That did take a lot of fuel doing that circle, though. I think we should be okay. We are 42 nautical miles from KT, which is our next waypoint. So we're in the right direction at least. Gonna take a small break, guys. I'll be right back. And let's turn on the co-pilot to respond. And we'll be right back, guys.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles, flight level 350.
Transport 3340 Heavy and 2000 later, landing 14000.
Here, Transport 32, reporting to 2018, flight level 210.
Climb level 210, transport 3342 Heavy.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles, and flight level 370. Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 9 miles, and flight level 370.
Center Legion 8075, sitting 197, 160,000.
Emergency 25, flight 8060, fixed passenger flying.
Heading 060 now, American 2325.
Alright guys, I'm back. I'm trying something out right now. We're gonna see if we can load this map back in to the stream and see if I can tell that it's lagging the stream now. Hey, thanks for the welcome back. Okay, here we go. We got some information now. You guys can track my flight now. It's not lagging the stream too bad, actually. It's doing okay. Thought I had some weather when we get to North Carolina. I will go back to PILOT2ATC and we will respond to the radio now. Our flight plan differs from this just a bit, apparently. But we're still following it. Still looking okay on fuel. I think I fixed it. I really think that I've fixed it. For a long time, whenever I would turn this Sim Toolkit Pro, basically this banner on the stream, it would lag bad. The stream wouldn't be consistent. Every 10 seconds you would get a frame drop. It was horrible. But it's looking okay now. I think I changed one small thing on OBS and I think it's actually fixed the problem. So seems to be okay. If you're still watching, what do you mean, bro? Let me know if the stream glitches or lags or anything. Right now, it looks like it's consistent, though. One thing I can't get over though is why my transponder is forever changing. I think it was 6005.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 410.
6005. Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 410.
Not sure why this flight plan is not accurate.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 1 o'clock, 8 miles at flight level 410.
See, this should be sharks. This should be... Let's add a waypoint for... Where are we going right now? Sussa. Okay. Actually, I don't care about Sussa. Let's add Y Lee is the one I care about. Let's add a waypoint, and we're gonna add Wiley. Alright. Okay, we're at Wiley now. And then we'll add JMac. And TAALM.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 12 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 370.
And Sharks, SHRKS. SHRKS. Okay, now our flight plan should match our flight. I don't know why this isn't filed. You think I'm on Toga? Hopefully not. We'll check it out. Just trying to correct this, but that looks more accurate. Okay. Are we?
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12
Nah,
o'clock,
we're
10
on.
miles at flight
We're
level
correct. We're on
370.
climb. Yeah, we're looking good now.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 12 o'clock, 8 miles at flight level 370.
Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. I want to do another shared cockpit. That was so fun. Yeah. Actually, I don't know about Monday. I'm working. No, never mind. I have a vacation coming up. Yeah, I'll be glad to do it Monday. Yeah, I took almost all of next week off. So, yeah, down. Oh, whatever. You just reach out to me. I'm sorry, the music's really loud. You just reach out to me on Discord. I mean, whatever. As long as it's reasonable in the US. I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so base it off of that. I'll be honest, I've had off of work since Thursday. I took like half a day on Thursday. So I've had Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. And I've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. So I've been sleeping in until like 11 a.m. Trying to enjoy myself. I'm in.
Southwest 1465, you have traffic at 11 o'clock, 1 miles at flight level 370.
maintain 16,000 units, 395.
Eastern Standard Time. EST, Echo Sierra Tango. It's currently 6:30 now. Yeah. I mean, I would say anytime, whatever time it is currently for you, subtract about 7 hours. And you could contact me as early as then. To anyone else who, and I'm not trying to downplay us doing a shared cockpit, but to anyone else that's watching the stream that may have followed, thank you so much for the follow. I've gained more followers this weekend than I have in a very long time, maybe since the start of my stream. So I'm excited for all the new followers. And this is telling me something very glaring, that I need to be streaming on weekends more often, because I mainly stream during the week, and obviously that's the wrong idea. People are not gonna watch during the week, so I need to be streaming on the weekends. So for anyone that is watching, I am gonna try to be more diligent about streaming on at least Saturdays. Yeah, that would work fine.
465 unit traffic at 11 o'clock 10.
Anytime.
Flight level 340.
Anytime. I mean, if you wake up and you get it, just reach out to me on Discord and I'll reach back out whenever I wake up. I'll sign on. But you do not have to pay for the charts. I would not pay for the charts. I would just get the AirX subscription. And remember, we talked about this earlier in the stream. I'm okay with putting my AirX back and you know, deleting and re-downloading my Navigraph. In fact, I've found out I don't even need to delete it, because what I can do is I can open up this Navigraph Nav Data Center.
Southwest 1465 unit traffic at 10 o'clock 6 miles at flight level 340.
Taking a while to load up here. But all I gotta do is hit remove. So I don't even have to uninstall it. All I have to do is just hit remove here. That's it, because we don't really fly the 737. But just hit remove on this one place and I'm done. And then when me and you get done streaming, I can just hit add it back. So I mean, technically you don't have to buy it. I can work around it. And I found a way to work around it even easier than before, because before I was uninstalling all this stuff. Yeah, I should be unbanned in about 3 hours. I may not stream later tonight, but I'm gonna try to sign on VATSIM and see if it works. Are you gonna get the unlimited? I would say, yeah, it is worth it, because it does make it much easier, and much easier is the big word. More realistic, yeah. Pilots don't use Navigraph, though. Pilots use, Navigraph is only for simulation. But I'll be honest, the charts that the pilots do use, the real pilots, is very similar to Navigraph. I can't remember the one that they use. But yeah, Navigraph is worth it. If you're gonna get the subscription, get it. If you can afford it, get the yearly, and then it's just one less thing you have to worry about. But once again, I really want to stress this. You don't have to get it. I can just simply open this one app, hit remove in this one place, and boom, done. And then when me and you get done with a shared cockpit, I can just add it right back. So it's not that big of a deal anymore. It's going to take a moment and take a look at fuel, guys. We're at 5,000 pounds, 6,000 pounds. Honestly, that should be okay. That should be okay. That means we've used 3,000 pounds since Kemper. So that would be about 3,000 pounds to get here, 3,000 to get, ooh, it is gonna be close, guys. See, our transponder keeps changing again, and I'm not touching it. But you can tell when the transponder goes out because ATC stops telling us there's traffic in the way. And like it's only 7 pounds per month. Yeah, it's not bad. It used to be cheaper, but unlimited is worth it. It used to be called something else.
Yeah, the 28.2 descending via all but maintain 240 the altitude. Heavy arrival 17.2074.
Have you seen any of the stream lag? What do you mean, bro? You've got to know what I'm talking about because it was very laggy, I would say 2 streams ago, to where every 15 seconds it would start to skip, maybe 15 to 30 seconds. Has it been pretty steady? Nope, no issues. Good. That's good. That's real good.
1696 is PILOT2ATC descending and have maintained 240 normal speed. Number 69, gonna run.
Southwest 1465, you hit traffic at 11 o'clock, 10 miles at flight level 340.
Southwest 1465, traffic in sight. I think this is the setting right here. Airborne traffic alerts on. So hopefully we won't even have to worry about that anymore. That was really annoying. Yeah,
6.77, SkyWest 3334, getting.
I should have turned that off a long time ago. I'd want to use this one. There's not that many that we can use. And just kind of looking over this. This one's here. There's a 747 and a 787. That's the standard 747. So we could fly a 747. I don't have the 787. We have your favorite CJ4. I hate that. I mean, it's a lot of general aviation. Actually, here's our fly-by-wire. Yeah, it can. It sure can. That's about it, though. I'd rather fly commercial anyway. There's the Salty simulations. We could fly the Salty simulation 747. I do want to do a long haul at some point, like maybe over the pond, fly from your country to mine or something. So I think Salty would be a good 747 to try. So I either want to do 747 or this guy, the Airbus. Yeah, it would be nice to do. It's a little, jeez, it's a little difficult to do across the pond flights because you have to follow gnat lines, and gnat lines are a whole different thing on top of planning a flight. But yeah, it would be fun to do one with a 747. I'm pretty sure it can handle it. Just put it on like low settings. But I'm to the point now. I'm to the point now where I want to fly either the 747 or this Airbus. I don't want to fly anything else. No more small aircraft. Yeah, do it. I wouldn't boot up the 747. I mean, I'm sorry, I wouldn't boot up the CJ4. Screw that.
1465 descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Southwest 1465 descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Southwest 1465 expedite descend to 13,000 feet. Southwest 1465 expedite descend to 13,000 feet.
American 2546, contact with first 1281. 1281, American 2546, good day. Good day.
If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft flight safety update.
Yeah, I hate the CJ4. I would delete that out of my. I would just delete that out of Microsoft Flight Sim if I could. Not sure why it's got me to send in the 13000. We'll just follow along though. What was the altimeter? No, it's on auto throttle. It should slow itself down. Altimeter was 3013.
Center United 382, 10,000, climbing by level 2 tree, so.
United 382, center roger.
435. 12435, halfway. Southwest 111, 325, descending via Ola with Kjfk-Kmia 240. Southwest 111 is descending Ola 1 arrival, 1 down, descending on 799. Send via Ola 1, Kjfk-Kmia 1 takedown, Southwest 111.
Alright guys, I changed it up a little bit. You should let me know if you like it. I took off that big banner that was over in the top right hand corner that had all my Facebook, Twitch, all that stuff. And you guys can see that in the beginning and the end of the stream if you want on the big splash page. But I feel like it shouldn't be taking up real estate for what we could be watching on the flight sim. So all that banner stuff in the top right hand corner is now gone. Nice. I'm gonna step away again and smoke a cigarette, but I'm gonna turn on autopilot to respond to the radio.
Contact Jacksonville Center on 132.5. Enjoy.
Center on 132.5, Southwest 1465.
Cool, and it's changing
Center Southwest 1465 at 13,000 feet.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact. Altimeter is 3011.
Altimeter is 3011, Southwest 1465.
Southwest 1465, contact Jacksonville Center on 120.85. Have a good evening.
Center on 120.85, Southwest 1465. Center Southwest 1465 at 3,100 feet. Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact. 108, center rock. Southwest 1465, descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet, Southwest 1465.
787-9322.
All right, guys, I'm back. But I want you guys to know something. I'm very disappointed in myself. For the past 2 streams, let me see if I can find it. Oh, come on, where is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. For the past, thank you. For the past 2 streams, I left this disabled. I've been cheating you guys. I feel so bad. I had to turn this off for the shared cockpit. And during the stream last night, we had to do a landing with no fuel. And I'm pretty sure my belly touched the runway during the go around. It kind of lagged as I did it. You guys can rewatch the stream if you want. But I think my belly touched the runway, and technically that would have crashed my game. But it didn't, and it let me do a go around, and I was able to land last night. So, no cheats. We have to turn those on when we do shared cockpit, but I need...
Southwest 1465 expedite descent to 3,000 feet.
We are at 13,000. Center, Southwest 1465, currently at 13,000. So you shut your mouth. Don't talk back to me. See, it shows right here. Indicated altitude is 13,000. Actual is 13.2. I guess it's mad because I'm 200 feet. You're the one that brought me down to 13,000. I was perfectly fine at 38,000. Maybe. Could have been. That's a good point. Let's take a look at our charts. Speaking of that. Actually, we weren't speaking about that at all, but let's take a look at our charts anyway. A little bit of lag here when I bring up the charts. Let's take a look. Oh, I lost my flight plan. That's okay though. Nifty little flight plan is right here. Where is it? There it is. Why don't you let me scroll? Oh, you do let me scroll. Okay. Let's see. We're coming in through Frog Z here. So we're going to be coming in through Sabi here, and when we get to Sabi, we do have a restriction at 280 knots. We need to be at
Southwest
below.
1465, contact Jacksonville Center on 126.75. Have a good evening.
12675 Southwest 1465. Have a good night. Why am I telling the computer to have a good night? I'm so used to speaking to a real person in VATSIM. But we need to be below 25,000 and at 280 knots. So I think we're fine there. As we move along to Cleat, we need to be, in fact, we don't hit 13,000 until like Jameis or Inoli. So I'm not sure really, or why they brought us down to 13,000. At any rate.
Southwest 1465, contact center on 126.75.
126.75 Southwest 1465. It should be changing my frequencies for me though, and it's not. Contact center on 126.75. Center Southwest 1465 at 13,000.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact.
But you can tell how this is pretty similar to VATSIM. And I think it's excuse me. I think it's a great offline learning tool for ATC. Yes, it's expensive. And yes, if you start adding on more and more, well, yes, I could be running an older version. I mean, ever since I started on VATSIM, I haven't really played PILOT2ATC at all, so it could be outdated. There could be a few things going on there. It's really not a bad app though. It's a great app. Great offline app. So if, you know, on the times that we get banned from VATSIM, it doesn't completely rule us out from ATC. Any rate, we're going to 26 left, so let's take a look at that. Okay, and again, just love Navigraph with how easy this is to see charts and zoom in and things like that when I need to. So nice. Alright, so we've got 109.1 that we need to put into our localizer. Enter destination data. We have entered destination data. Right? Yeah, all the way down. So you shut your mouth. New cruise altitude.
Southwest 1465, expect the ILS approach to runway 26 left with the rods. Transition at Miami International.
Okay, we need to put in for a frequency for a localizer, which is going to be 109.1. Cruise is going to be 380. What? Is that not cruise? Oh, that's course. Duh. 272. I need to wake up.
Southwest 1465, contact Jacksonville Center on 132.3. Enjoy.
Why is that a format error? That's the course. What am I missing? 272.
Prepare
Oh,
to
what?
square all at one arrival. Now we're taking arrival position.
Why?
When the 0,000
.0? That doesn't make any sense.
Southwest 1465, contact center on 132.3.
1,000 and all at one arrival in
132.3, Southwest 1465. Jacksonville Center, Southwest 1465 at flight level 130. I'm sorry, 13,000. See, you can't say I'm sorry. Jacksonville Center, Southwest 1465 at 13,000. See, I still don't think it picked me up. Okay, how do I enter the course? What am I doing wrong? That's the good thing about Airbus. You don't have to worry about touchdowns on elevation. Oh wow, apparently this is a problem. Yeah, apparently this is a known issue. Let me see if I can get it to generate itself. Nope. But yeah, they're saying you can't put in approach course. Yeah, this is not working. Oh well. So missed approach, you're gonna take it up to 800 feet, turn right 4,000 for a heading 290. So we can prepare for 290 as a heading for a go around. It's really all I need. I don't know why I can't put in course. This doesn't make any sense. But it's fine. I think we're fine. What did ATC say to me? Oh, I responded. We're fine.
2999, visual 270, 10,000 south.
I think it's easier for me to randomly throw these lower thirds up once a stream than it is for me to keep that stuff constantly in the top right of the screen, taking up real estate.
Center, Eagle 421, Bravo Victor is with you at 14,000 feet. Center 421, Bravo Victor, Center, Air Montana, 2975.
I'm really proud of those lower thirds. Worked hard on those.
Southwest 1465, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.4. Have a good evening.
134.4 for Southwest 1465. Have a good night. Jacksonville Center, Southwest 1465 at 13,000.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact. Altimeter is 3010.
Keep in mind, guys, this is xEnviro weather. So this is not stock Microsoft weather that you're seeing right now. These clouds are coming from an xEnviro app. Pretty cool. Looks pretty good. I do believe that xEnviro mod slows my computer down, or slows my Steam Deck down, though. All this cloud generation that it has to do, I guess. But they do look good. All right. I'm gonna try something, guys. Maybe. Ah, stop doing that. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's see if we can make that a little better. In order for this to really look good, I have to turn on these lights. This gets so bright. See if I can work with this, guys. Give me just a moment. Well, this is about as good as we can get without lights. So, and I'm not trying to turn on any lights. So if you see some things behind me in the background, it's just what it is. Now let's see if I can get my other camera going. Okay, that's not very helpful. Let's see if we can do this.
Center red 43 is past 8,200 for 1-2,000 on the sky sport. Last 43 up to the side of the 10. Okay, continue to climb up to 210 red 43.
Well, this is becoming impossible to make it even. That will be fine. And since we have all this open room now, we will move this thing. Actually, let's move it beside of me. That's going to be in the way of the controls. We'll move it up underneath this. That looks fine. So what's up? Never get on camera, but hopefully this looks okay. I do have a green screen behind me, but usually I have to do a lot of lights to make it not have little sparkles going on in the background.
Southwest 1465, contact Jacksonville Center on 133.3 to enjoy your evening.
133.32 Southwest 1465. Jacksonville Center, Southwest 1465 at 13,000.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact. Altimeter is 3012.
Yeah, these sunglasses make it hard to see the screen. They're the best version of what? Oh, oh, yeah, this is possibly the first time you've seen my yoke and throttle quadrant. Yeah, I love this Boeing. It's awesome. It's great, Boeing fanboy. You see I have an iPad back here. Typically I have another mod that is called iFMS. I think I may have told you about this before, where I can have essentially my nav displays on the iPad right in front of me without having to constantly glance inside the cockpit. So. But yeah, I typically don't like coming on cam only because, not because I don't think I'm beautiful. I know I'm beautiful. All my haters can hate, but it's mainly because I don't like the lights being on. I have like studio lights going on in here, and when I turn those on, it becomes overbearing, like hot. I think it looks okay in the background. What do you mean, bro? Do you see any sparkles going on, like around behind my head, between me and the cockpit? But if it looks okay, then I don't need lights. Yes, you do. Ah, see? This is where the lights come in handy. But let me show you what I'm talking about. It becomes like incredibly crazy. Yes, it kills the sparkles. You probably don't see any sparkles anymore, but this is too much. I can't even see what you're saying. That's too bright. Yeah, I mean, I would have to adjust it. I'll just put a color correction on it. I'll do this live while you guys are on the screen. And then we'll take brightness down just a bit. Not too much, that's too much. It's about good. Gamma. Okay. Saturation. Either way, it's fine. Yokes are great. I love yokes. It, again, all about realism, and yokes add so much more realism. So, love them.
100. 180, 1 Bravo Victor.
Alright guys, we're getting close. But anyway, we don't have to look at my face the whole time. I may jump back on cam for the landing and throw my yoke up, but for now, it's fine without it. I do want to take a moment, guys. Thank you so much. Yesterday during our stream, during our shared cockpit, we reached almost 100 views. If you check back on Twitch right now, you'll see that the last broadcast, yes, round of applause for everyone. Thank you so much, so much. It's awesome. That's why I want to do another shared cockpit again. I think they're great. Also, Saturdays are amazing. I'm going to start streaming every Saturday. But yes, 95 views, crazy. Thank you, everyone. And we've gained some followers this weekend too, a lot. Thank you so much for following. Well, I don't know if they do or not, because I didn't even, what's the word? Broadcast it. Like I didn't put it in the title that it was going to be a shared cockpit. So I think if I do put it in the title that we're going to, like if we pre-plan it out, and yeah, I think it would be great. Yeah, totally awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. I truly appreciate it.
Southwest 1465 descending, maintain 13,000 feet. Southwest 1465 radar contact. Altimeter is 3010.
I don't know. Maybe the reason it hit 95 views was because a lot of people in VATSIM watched it. And because I sent it, I actually included it in my reply to that person when I replied last night to state my case of why it happened. I said, hey, here's the video proof of
Southwest 1465
what happened.
contact Miami Center on 134.55. Good day.
Heading to 134.55 Southwest 1465. Have a good night. Miami Center, Southwest 1465 at 13,000.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact.
Yeah, I don't get it. I guess I'm the big culprit here, but it's okay. I'll tell you what. I'm going to turn the radio down for a moment. I did some research. Actually, I'm going to turn the music down for a moment, too. I did some research, and I found that the pilot in command, so let's say I'm the pilot in command, and we do another shared cockpit. Technically, I take control anytime I want to take control, and I can give out control anytime I want to give out control. So, for example, before in pre-flight, we can discuss and say, hey, you can taxi out and take off, and then I'll handle the second half of the trip, or I'll handle approach and landing, etc. So that way you have planned roles throughout. And technically the way it goes is the pilot in command, the one that has their hands on the controls, is not sitting there fiddling with the buttons and doing anything else. So technically if you're on ATC, you're handling all the controls as well, setting autopilot, etc. So, possibly, yeah, because you were in observer mode. Who knows? But it is what it is.
Everyone Bravo with Zulu navigation, contact reference 125.3. 25.3 on navigation with SSL Bravo, thank you ma'am, good day.
I agree. I've, you know, I'm kind of over it at this point, so it's fine. Yeah, the CJ4 is a horrible thing that we should never fly again. You know, if I was on like a 737 or something, I would have felt comfortable doing whatever I needed to do and still stay in communication with ATC the entire time. But it would be nice with a shared cockpit, you know, if something like that were to happen, I could take control and then the other person could communicate to ATC.
Southwest 1465 expedite descent to 3,000 feet.
Miami Center, Southwest 1465. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Southwest 1465, this is Miami Center on 134.55, go ahead.
Yeah, that's going to be a disregard.
Center, 5 Golf X-ray. 5 Golf X-ray, 10 down, customer 99er. And 5 Golf X-ray, we're leveling at 10, 10,000. 5 Golf,
Southwest 1465, descend and maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter is 300 to Miami International.
5 Golf X-ray, 700.
Descend and maintain 1000, Southwest 1465.
124.35. 124.35, 5 Golf X-ray.
Finally, some descent action. Oh, totally missed your comment. Turn down the radio again. Yeah. 100%. We would have never had enough lift to get, we would have crashed into the trees. Horribly. It would have been fiery death. And just kind of checking on fuel. £400. Oh boy, we are running low. £20 per minute. That's only 20 minutes worth of flight. I think we're gonna run out of fuel. But you know what we can do?
Sorry, Center, say again. Yeah, you're blocked back there. 3285, thanks, American Reds, 43.
We can give ourselves just a little bit more fuel. Cheat. Now we got 3,300 pounds. I don't want to run out of fuel again, guys. I'm so tired of running out of fuel and having to do a crash landing. I want to make sure we can try to land this thing via the ILS. I'm not sure if this is going to vector me or if it's going to take me, let me take my star, standard approach. We'll see. Or standard arrival, rather. In fact, before we do this final turn to line up with the runway, I'm going to smoke one last cigarette. But we're closing in, guys. I would say about 20 more minutes, 25 more minutes, and we'll be landing. So stick around. Almost there.
Center, getting Unix FedEx 70s out of 11.5 for 230. FedEx 70, center 5, 17 down. 17,000 FedEx 70.
Traffic. Descent. Crossing descent. Clear of conflict. Descent. Crossing descent. Clear of conflict. Descent. Crossing descent. Clear of conflict. Traffic. Maintain vertical speed. Maintain. Clear of conflict.
First 245, second on 240. Jetway 245, center, this is the lucky one arrival. One down, heading up to there, 999. Send me the lucky one, send me day 12,000, we're assigned 270 knots, first 245. Jetway 245, rise.
1465, contact Miami Center on 134.75. Enjoy your evening. Southwest 1465, contact center on 134.75.
Southwest 74, contact center 128.6. Join signal 74.
Southwest 1465, contact center on 134.75. Southwest 1465, contact center on 134.75. Southwest 1465, contact center on 134.75.
I'm back, guys. 13475, Southwest 1465. I forgot to turn the co-pilot on. Miami Center, Southwest 1465 at 1000.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact. Altimeter is 3006.
Did they give me instructions to descend? Or just contact center? Okay, good. It is so nice not to have to listen to them point out traffic issues every 5 seconds. That is so nice. Oh, I was going to show you guys something really quick. Let's see if I can get my camera going again. So if you check it out, behind this, I can't reach. Let me see if I can do this. Behind this iPad is a Steam Deck. I told you guys we're streaming on a Steam Deck. Now you see there's a lot of stuff going on here. I got a USB hub kind of connected here so I can connect all of my stuff to it. You see the audio is going out through a cable, but this is where the flight sim is coming from. You see there's the controls in the bottom left-hand corner. Now it's not in full screen mode. Here, and I'll show you guys. I'm gonna switch to external view. And you see we switched to external view on the Steam Deck. So we are playing off this Steam Deck. We are using a yoke and throttle quadrant, but still, everything's being powered from this flight simulator from that Steam Deck.
210
So I just thought that would be pretty cool to show you guys, to prove to you guys that we are running off of a Steam Deck. It's really hard to, and you'll obviously see I've got a lot of studio equipment here. I mean, we're connected to what's called a Grace Design M101 preamp for my mic. We've got a pretty expensive Audio-Technica lavalier mic. We also have one of those Joe Rogan Shure mics as well, but I just never use it. We've got some studio speakers, but we don't use it. And then we also have, if I can point my camera to it, a Jotunheim balanced amplifier that's connected to my headphones, and that's what's sending audio out to my headphones. So quite the contraption here to get this working, but we've got a lot of professional stuff, which is why you're hearing good audio, why I'm hearing good audio back to feed as a monitor to feed to you guys. So everything should be pretty high quality here. There's nothing cheap about anything that's you're watching, other than the Steam Deck, which is why I love the Steam Deck. So do I look at the Steam Deck? I look at the monitor. I have a monitor. Looking at the Steam Deck 8-inch screen for 8 hours, I couldn't see as a pleasant experience. So I look at I think it's like a 27-inch monitor. So maybe that's cheating, but the point in my stream, which is everything, is the reason I want viewers in the first place, is to show what is possible that you can play on this little piece of hardware that fits in the palm of your hand. It's less than the size of an iPad, half the cost of an iPad. It's like $400 entry level, and you can play anything you want. Not just talking about SteamOS. We're obviously on Windows here, so you can expand and do anything you want with this thing. It is worth every penny, and that is the main reason I wanted to start this stream, and that's the reason that I have 100. That's the reason I have 100 different mods on here, is to show you guys. Yes, sometimes it struggles because I am pushing it to its absolute limits for what it is possible that it can do. But at the same time, that's the whole point in this stream, is I want to show you guys you can have a portable flight streaming device, put yourself a little headset in that's got a microphone on it and some earbuds, and you have yourself a full ATC flight with nothing else connected to that Steam Deck. That's amazing. Other than you're probably going to run out of battery power and you're probably going to have to plug it in. But other than that, this thing is awesome for what it is. And that was the reason I started this stream, was to show that this thing is very, very powerful for what it is. Very powerful. So let me stop, and I'm not, again, I don't want to overstate any of my privacy, because I checked earlier and we had a few viewers. Twitch is actually lying as far as what it's showing as far as viewers. You can actually, as far as a creator goes, sneak in and see how many, who's actually watching. Not that I care. Thank you guys for watching, but there's a few more than what's being shown right now. But aside from that, understand, if you take nothing else away from this channel, if you don't understand how to fly a plane, and I'm the worst teacher in the world at showing you how to fly the plane, okay, just know, hey, maybe I should get a Steam Deck this Christmas for my kid, or for my boyfriend, or girlfriend, or for that matter, you know, whoever. It's great. They will not be mad at you for it. Okay, I'll get off my soapbox again. I will make one more statement. I've got more money invested in mods and add-ons onto Microsoft Flight Simulator than I do in my Steam Deck. And I didn't even buy the cheap one. I didn't buy the high tier one. I bought the 256 gig Steam Deck. Has a little bit faster internal memory than the baseline 64 gig. But that's the only thing you get. So all three have the same logic board, or the same hardware, let's say. The baseline has a little bit slower storage speed. The 256 option, faster storage, and then the higher end one, you get the matte screen or non-glossy screen with the faster storage as well. Guys, my main job, my day-to-day 9 to 5, and this is the reason I brought up how many viewers are watching. I'm in tech. I'm not going to tell you what I do. I'm not going to tell you who I work for. I'm not going to say anything like that. But my job is in technology. It's why I'm able to do all of this, and I know what I'm doing, and I'm able to bring this to you guys. However, with that said, with my background in tech, I'm telling you, I do not work for Steam, I'll tell you that, but I am promoting Steam, and I will continue to promote Steam for as long as this channel is active, as not Steam software, but Steam hardware. I am a firm believer with a tech background in Steam hardware. The Steam Deck has not let me down. It's restarted once, and I put that onto more of a running Windows, which it's not even designed to run in, and these third-party mods than the Steam Deck. Well, here's the thing. I don't even have Microsoft Flight Sim right now on my internal storage. I have my internal storage set up with the Steam OS, and I've got games from Steam on there. I have an external micro SD card that I put into, you can put up to 1 terabyte. So I have a 1 terabyte micro SD card into the external slot, and I've got Windows installed on it and all this extra stuff. So it really, if you're looking at it for storage, and that's the only thing that's deterring you, get the cheaper one, get yourself an external micro SD card, and have a great time with it. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, and I need to kind of turn my ATC back on and kind of pay attention, because we are approaching the runway. But I would not be running Windows if I could get all these mods to work in Linux. So I do have a tech background. I am versed in Linux, but it's way too much work to try to get all these mods, or even all the mods, to even get a few of the mods to work in Linux. I would constantly be dealing with crashes and troubleshooting, and it would not be fun. So that's the only reason I'm running in Windows, is because of these mods. If you can run Microsoft Flight Simulator on Steam, on the basic operating system that ships with the Steam Deck, no problems. You have to download Xbox Cloud Gaming, but you essentially run Microsoft Flight Sim off of the cloud, and you can get better frame rates than what I'm getting right now. You can run ultra settings and get 60 frames per second, because you're not downloading the game directly to the device itself. You're running it off of a cloud server. So yeah, it looks so much better. And I could give you guys so much better of a viewing experience if we were to stream this off of Steam, off of Linux. But I wouldn't be able to run all these mods, and all these mods really do push the resources of this device, especially running in a non-native OS like Windows. So yes, I do all this for a reason, but understand there is an easier path if you simply don't care about all these mods that I run and you just simply want to have Flight Simulator on the Steam Deck. Please get yourself a Steam Deck, buy Microsoft Flight Simulator from Microsoft, and you will have a great experience. I can't say that you'll have a great experience for a long flight staring at a small screen, but you'll have a good experience on Microsoft Flight Simulator. But you know, even aside from, totally aside from mods and Microsoft Flight Simulator and everything else, Steam Deck has a lot to offer. So much. I mean, the games that I have on the Steam Deck side, nothing related to Flight Sim. You know, like first-person shooters, things like that. Because I'm into all kinds of games, guys. But, yeah. A lot of crazy stuff going outside my house right now. I'm kind of checking it out. Okay, that's just my neighbor. Guys, if you own a home, invest in some security cameras. I did this 2 years ago, and I love it. I probably have gotten my money 10 times over. Going on anywhere on a trip or anything like that, just being able to pull up. I have 3 outdoor cameras and 3 indoor cameras. And just being able to glance not only outside but inside when I'm away to make sure my cats haven't destroyed anything, nothing's on fire. It's great. I have Google Nest, but I'm sure all of the cameras work just great. But yeah, security cameras are worth it. All right, let's fly this, or let's land this plane here. Okay, good evening. So they haven't passed me off to approach yet. Okay, good. And I'm still flying at 11,000. Okay, I haven't missed anything. It's wonderful. What did you say? I love how you have 10 times the mods compared to me. This is what I'm saying. Don't get yourself a gaming PC. Get yourself a Steam Deck. The only thing I wish would be different was I wish Steam Decks were more plentiful, and I don't know if they're still on a wait list or not, or if you could just order one and get one anymore, because I've had mine for a while. But yeah, that's the only bad thing. But they're just as powerful. You could literally take an old monitor that you already use for your PC, buy yourself a $400 Steam Deck, buy yourself a $20 USB dongle, and plug your HDMI monitor into that dongle and have a great life. You've got yourself a gaming computer.
On 620 to 15 now. Specifically, 15 now. From action, thank you, sir.
But I was really torn. I will keep talking until ATC contacts me for approach, but I was torn about getting a capture card and capturing video directly from the Steam Deck versus using this networked method. But from all my streams for doing this, I would say I think I've been doing it for a couple of months now. Pretty consistently too, but I think it's proven itself that a free plug-in for a free software OBS can outperform a very expensive capture card, pending that everything else is set up correctly. There are lots of freeware out there, guys, that you can utilize without having to spend a lot of money. You know, I think mining, crypto mining, and the whole
Southwest 1465, contact Miami Center on 132.4, good day.
132.4 for Southwest 1465. Miami Center, Southwest 1465 at 1000.
Southwest 1465, you are garbled. Please say again.
Do not call me garbled. Miami Center, Southwest 1465 at 1000. Why are you not understanding me? Miami Center, Southwest 1465 at 1000.
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact.
Wow. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, mining and GPU, all that stuff, all the GPU people that were hogging all those, I think all that's done. So I think you can go out there and get a decent GPU, build yourself a decent gaming computer, probably for the, I don't know that you can do it for $400, but you could probably do it for about, I don't know, $600 to $800, depending. Maybe not 600 to 800. I mean, probably more like 800 to 1,000. But still, it's up to you. Do you want a Steam Deck or do you want, you know, an actual computer?
2435, sure, 245.
Yeah. And they give you a wonderful, well-made case for it. I mean, it fits like a glove inside that case that they made for it. And the case looks great, very sturdy, very, I don't know how to explain it, very good looking. It looks great. So, yeah, no complaints about the Steam Deck. I did reach out to them, and after I got it, and I requested, is there any way that I could purchase an extra adapter, a power adapter for it, because I was planning on playing it downstairs and upstairs.
Okay, heading 260, and descend to flight level 200, that was 36.
And apparently their stance on that is, you only get one adapter, and that's it. They said, are you calling because your adapter is broken or missing? I said, no, my adapter's working fine. I would like an extra one. They said, no, we don't have an option for that. So apparently there was no way to buy a Steam Deck, an additional Steam Deck power adapter. But that's okay. I mean, you can literally power it multiple ways, so it doesn't matter. But you can't get that official. We should be getting close, guys. Look, you know, I haven't even paid attention to this. We're coming up on Barbin at 15,000. Jameis, okay, here we go. Jameis at 11,000. So we should start dropping. Hold up. Are we still okay? I've got restrictions set up here, so it should show me 280 knots, 14, 16,000, 13,000. So we're okay for now. If I hit the right control key and click on this, does that work? Okay, that's not too bad. That's pretty cool. You could probably resize this, right? Yeah. See, that's kind of cool.
South 3365, Civic Center 126.77. 2677, Skywest 3365.
So this way I could back out and not be so close and still have a view of this. Now, let's see if we can zoom you guys in on the map. Oh, wrong way.
Sure, what else? Delta in the first one, 4.35. 2435, 81 Alpha Delta.
You know, I honestly don't care about this for right now. This is what I'm looking for. Does this go away if I go to external view? No, it doesn't. Nice. Obviously, that's...
1465, contact Miami approach on 118.1. Enjoy your evening.
118.1 for Southwest 1465. Have a good night. One 8.1. Here, I'll just manually enter it.
Southwest 1465, contact approach on 118.1.
South 36 for direct gas, maintain 16 south, heading on 79er, direct jack, and down to, was it 16,000? That was 36. Affirmative. Correct.
Miami approach Southwest 1465 at 11,000. Did you not hear me?
Southwest 1465, good evening. Radar contact.
Here we go. Good. And you see, I mean, this is pretty much like VATSIM. Really no different, except you're talking to a robot. And they may vector me. They haven't vectored me yet, but as we get closer, they may vector me. They should start bringing us down after Catal. Charlie Oscar Tango Oscar Lima.
Heading approach 120.4. We're going to 20.4, and we're going to speed 210, so 60. That's how we go. Continue.
That was really funny though. That guy said he was a professional controller that was doing us yesterday. When we took off from the taxiway, he was like, "You guys okay?" Oh, that was still funny. Yeah, it should be a pretty simple landing once we pick up the localizer. No, don't worry. I mean, don't worry about it. I'll take off next time. Just always remember when you're at the end of the runway and you're cleared for takeoff, or even cleared for lineup and wait, you're always going to turn a hard left or right. Always. Depends on where the lights are. Oh gosh, you're flying by there.
Center maintain 3,000. Center maintain 3,000, 1 Alpha.
You did a hard left. I wasn't watching. I don't remember what I was doing. Gotcha. Yeah, that's okay. I should have been watching anyway. All right, we should. Here we go.
65 descend and maintain 8,000 feet.
Coming down to 8,000, Southwest 1465. And I think we're on manual speed at this point, so we'll drop below 250. And since we are about to drop under 10,000, we'll hit our landing lights.
Clear of conflict.
Uh-oh, so we had some traffic right there. The plane, when you're flying IFR and you're flying via the FMC, the plane knows when you're close to traffic. ATC is just there as a backup to let you get a visual of it, but the planes will divert themselves. Like if the other plane's descending, it'll have you ascending, vice versa. You guys see on this flight plan here, we're gonna have to do a little loop-de-loop, what we call a dog leg for the landing. That's okay. Okay, getting ready to cross 10,000. Go ahead and come up to our lights. We'll move this guy out of the way for a moment. And let's turn on our flashlight so I can see. So these are the landing lights. Game froze up a bit, guys. I think I know what's causing that. And I'm going to take care of that after the stream. It'll come back though in a moment. Okay, let's see. There we go. Landing lights are on. And we're going to go ahead and turn on runway turn-off lights. And we're good here. Okay, cool. Those seem extremely bright now for some reason, but that's okay. Usually the second to last waypoint before the runway is the one where you want to drop gear. So when we get to Basho at 3,000, we're going to go ahead and drop gear. We should pick up
1465 descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Coming on to 4,000, Southwest 1465.
Southwest 1465, squawk 6005.
6005 in the box, Southwest 1465.
Southwest 1465 here, we're garbled. Please say again. Southwest 1465 radar contact.
6005 in the box, Southwest 1465.
Southwest 1465 here, we're garbled. Please say again.
Whatever, I don't think they understand what in the box means. We should pick up the localizer though pretty soon. Let's double check and make sure it's still set in. See it. Oh, you have to add an F in front of it. Ah, that's what I was missing. So I need to write that down and remember it. To type in course, landing course for an Airbus, you have to type an F in front of the course. But either way, our landing frequency is set. Let's see, if we go to performance, activate approach phase. I think we should have done that a moment ago. Confirm approach phase. QNH. What is our QNH? 30.06.
Q9584, traffic 12 o'clock, 3 miles southbound, airliner 7000.
Barrow is just minimums, so we'll put 200 feet. Should pull our temperature for us. We'll go with it doesn't matter.
Southwest 1465 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 26 left with the rods transition. Southwest 1465 descend via the rods transition to 3,000 feet.
Descend via.
Southwest
God.
1465 slow to 210 knots or less.
Slow to 210 knots, descend via bars, bands transition, Southwest 1465. I can't even remember what he said. We're coming down to, I'm actually going to slow quite a bit. I'm going to come down to 170, and we're going to come down to 2,000. I don't know if he's giving us clearance, but we're going to come on down.
Southwest 21.
I'm going to see if we can pick up
Southwest 1465
the localizer.
3003 at Miami International. Contact tower on 118.3. Enjoy.
118.3 for Southwest 1465.
20.4.
0.4, Southwest 2167. Southwest 2157, point sending on the Hydro 110.
That's 2157, but it's
Miami Tower, Southwest 1465.
Southwest 1465, this is tower, go ahead.
Oh, where did this go? Oh, here it is. Why am I not picking up the localizer?
Tower, hello, Cathay 817780, establish localizer, 06 right.
We're going to go ahead and drop here. And yeah, let's go ahead. Get them seated. Alright, we have the runway in sight. Okay, we may have to do a manual landing, it appears. Yeah, it's not letting us clear for this. I mean, I don't mind doing a manual landing. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's okay. We're gonna do a manual landing. Let's see if we can line up with the glide slope. Alright, here we go.
2,500.
Bring flaps down a bit. Yeah, we're lagging quite a bit, guys. We're still gonna try to land it. Oh, come on, what's going on? Here we go. I'm getting a lot of lag, guys. I think I know where this is coming from. I think it's this traffic app that I put in. Oh yeah, let's see it. That's what you're asking for. Let me see if I can turn this on. You can't see anything with that. We'll go with that for now. Alright. Not lined up with the runway. Come over a little bit. I don't know if this is going to be better or not. I'm a little high with this lag, 5 frames a second. Come on. Oh boy, I'm getting bad. It's getting bad. Come on. This is going to be impossible. Oh, come on. Still gonna try to do it. Let's go. Oh my god, what are you doing, plane? Come on. Oh, this is gonna be impossible because it's reading my yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. Come on, come on, come on. This is the most challenging landing ever. This is incredibly crazy. Oh my goodness. I bet your computer's not this bad. There's got to be something going on. Oh no, I'm coming down too hard. Come on, come on.
Too low, terrain.
I know, come on, come on, back up.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
This is the craziest landing. Who can do it at 1 frame per second?
Too low, terrain.
Oh, we're coming in. Oh, wait. Alright, let's back off.
Too low, terrain.
Oh, we gotta come down. We're gonna miss the runway. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, oh. I don't know how this landing's gonna look. Oh, oh. Ah, we made it. How did we do that? Explain to me how that's even possible. Oh no, we're coming off the runway. Come back, come back. Ah. Come back. Oh no. Back on the runway. Back on the runway. The lag is crazy. Alright, we're gonna apply some brakes and try to get back on the runway. Alright, some braking. Some braking. Alright, we'll kill the reverse thrusters. I'm somehow still on the runway. Barely. This is crazy. Yeah, I think my Steam Deck might be pushing its limits here. But I really do think it's this traffic app. Oh, wow. I really read some rudder there. All right, we're gonna go ahead and hopefully get some frames and be able to go the length of the runway. I'll tell you, there's no other streamers doing it at 1 frame per second and touching it down. Okay, we did it. All right, let's get off the runway. Who can do it at 1 frame per second? That takes the most skill I've ever seen. And remember, guys, we turned on or enabled all those aircraft stressors. So if we did touch down too hard, it should have killed the game. Yeah, let's get off the runway and see if it maybe gives us a little bit, a few more frames. Hard turn. It's really hard to control a rudder or a yoke with 1 frame per second because the game is crazy. All right, let's stop here. Okay, let's get back inside. All right. Oh my goodness, guys. Hit the parking brake. Alright. Alright, show me my overhead panel. Let's go. Okay. Flashlight. Let's turn on the APU. And the bleed. Okay. Let's kill landing lights. Turn off lights. We'll leave those on. Alright, flaps up. And I'll go ahead and kill my camera at this point. Alright, flaps are up, speed brakes. Alright, down. Okay. Let's contact ground. Ah, parking brake. Miami ground, Southwest 1465, request parking at the gate. Let's see, what are they going to ask for?
Foxtrot. March is at Echo. Foxtrot is at Echo. Roger that.
Yeah, we still got a little bit of lag even trying to get this to work. This could be causing some problems as well. You see this is not responding. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Miami ground, Southwest 1465, request taxi to the gate. I think it needs to. They're not giving me a taxi though. Hey guys, what? Let me see if I can. I think it's just frozen. It recognized what I said. Miami ground, request taxi to the gate.
Southwest 1465.
165 slow to 210 knots or less.
Oh wow, slow to 2.
Southwest 1465 slow to 210 knots or less.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to quit this.
Southwest 1465 winds are column cleared to land.
Wow.
Runway 26 left.
It was frozen. This was what was causing the problem.
Southwest 1465 exit runway when able.
Yeah, this was what was causing the problem.
Southwest 1465 taxi to gate Charlie 2 to via taxiways Lima 1, Kilo 1, Kilo. Hold short runway 08 left.
Taxi to gate Charlie 22 via taxiway Lima 1,
Southwest
Kilo 1.
1465
Oh
cleared to
God,
cross
never
runway
mind.
08
Just
left.
never mind. Thank you for my taxi to my gate. Let me find out where it was at. Okay, see, the nice thing about this is it shows you exactly where you need to go to taxi to your gate. I do love this about this app. So, all right. Let's go ahead and taxi to our gate.
Right down to where it actually merges and goes. And you're straight ahead United 526 all the way down to the end of Foxtrot. It naturally merges right into Echo. Thanks, guys.
Oh, did they say hold short? 8 left? Wait. Hold short, runway 08 left. Yes, they did. Yeah. Pause. Even though the Steam Deck's had enough, I still want a taxi to the right gate. Call it a night. We have a plane landing? Yes we do, I think. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you have a good night, and we'll definitely do it, even if you don't purchase the Navigraph. We can still do it with the older AirAct. I'm cool with that.
Alright, ground. Show me 8515 on Alpha Center is coming off the on cargo ramp. Show me 8515 ground runway 26 left. Turn left on Alpha. Hold short of runway 26 right at the approach on Yankees Kirk.
We should be clear at this point.
I do have Yankees. Turn left here on Alpha. Hold short of 26 right at the approach and
Yeah, no, the sky vector charts I'm still okay with. Let me see if I can request to cross this runway. Miami ground, Southwest 1465. Request cross 08 left. Or request to continue taxi.
Southwest 1465 request taxi to the gate. Southwest 1465 taxi to gate Charlie 2 to via taxiways Lima 1, Kilo 1, Kilo. Hold short runway 08 left. Southwest 1465 hold short runway 08 left.
Alright. How long do I have to hold short though? You know what? Screw it.
9526 Southwest off your nose is your sequence. Monitor turnaround 119.1. Yeah, 9526, roger that, and 119.1. Good day, hope.
Thug life, guys. You know, YOLO.
Southwest 1465, clear to cross runway 08 left.
Clear to cross 08 left, Southwest 1465. That's right. Sometimes you gotta take your own stand, you know, put your foot down. You tell them ATC people what you're gonna do by just doing it. Actions speak louder than words, right? All right, I think this is my parking, but let me double check. Okay, let's stop right here, guys. Let's take a look. Yes, I'm parking C22 here. So, okay.
Show me 8517 at the approach at the cross, runway 26 right, taxi to runway 26 left. Clear to cross 26 right, and taxi 26 left, show me 8515.
I think it's right here, right? Yep, right here. Hey, where's this at? Let's take a moment. Let's stop. I was gonna tell you guys, look how close I am on that line. Can't see it though. An absolute beast. Alright, let's see. C22 looks like right here, but I don't even think that's an option.
Show me 8515, once you're on Bravo, monitor turn 119.1.
I can't see, but we're gonna try it. Gotta swing wide inside. I don't even think this is a terminal. Yeah, we're gonna actually go back to where I see the gates. Gonna cut across some grass, guys, just because I'm. Well, no, we'll take the taxi. Yeah, we're done with this app though, because this app is kind of leading me nowhere right now. Oh no. Let me hit the brakes. Yes. Okay. Now where am I at? Hey, not too bad. Where are the terminals? Here, we're just gonna park right here. We could probably park a little better, but that's quite okay. I'm quite done with this flight. All right, so technically what you would do, since we have our APUs going, we would go ahead and connect to ground power. We would go ahead and kill our engines. I mean, that's pretty much it. You can call the gate or stairway or whatever you want to call. I'm not even sure if this game is going to end when I kill the engines, but yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. We had enough gas too because we cheated. But there it is, guys. This Steam Deck is just becoming a big issue, so I'll go ahead and call it the end of the stream. Not sure what happened here, guys, but kind of all fell apart there at the end. Thank you so, well, actually, no, I take that back. It didn't fall apart. We had a great landing, and despite the fact that we only had 1 frame per second. But thank you so much for watching, everyone. That's going to be it for tonight. Have a good rest of your night.